Alright, we're back. Back for the dings and ropes. Alright. So, I guess let's just get going then. I've already gotten, like, a fair bit done on my own. Because I got, look, I got boosted to freaking 40s. I'm gonna walk a little bit. I need to start going on the next egg. I'm pretty sure I need to give... Yeah, I need to give 3 for this. Can I not frickin'... Oh, right. It was right-click. Duh. You gotta get a pigamy. Piggle. There we go. Now I'll pretty much just let that go. Other than that, we gotta get these free plays done. Even though we're on a tropical island with such a beautiful sea, we can't really enjoy it all. I really wanted to swim a little more. What should I do? Yeah, hang out. Then, can we play together on the beach? I'm so sorry for jumping ahead. Of course, if you don't want to, it's fine. Beach. Looks like me coming a little closer. Alright. Where's the tissues? Where the tissue? Where the tissue? There you are. Is it really okay for me to receive such a wonderful item? Other than dying, I can pretty much do anything. Hang on, I'm gonna bump down the desktop audio a little bit. Please order me around wherever you want, whenever you want. Here she goes. This is bad if this silence goes on any longer. Did I do something wrong again? Seriously, you didn't do anything. I already told you that I just want to talk to you normally. I see. I'm glad. If you would like to talk, I don't really know what everyone likes yet. Oh, well, there might be lots of things I'm not good at doing, but I'll do anything, so please let me know. Do anything? Of course. I'll do anything. Hey, I don't think you should say something like that so freely. Huh? Why? I mean, before we even arrived here, everyone else didn't seem to mind. For fun, I tried eating strange bugs, and I let them use my body when there wasn't anything else to write on. Also, I had to be responsible for deaths and be the target for dark games, so... I'm pretty useful, you know. Hey, that doesn't sound like a joke at all. How can you be smiling when you were forced to do stuff like that? Do you actually enjoy it? Obviously I don't want to do that stuff at all. But if it makes everyone not hate me and smile at me, then it's much better. Ma'am. You can't let them walk all over you like that, please. For some reason I feel this profound concern. Why is she like this? Hajime? Would you like to try it out too? Doodling is very fun. Please draw on me whenever you like. I'm good at pretending to be a pig. No, I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
No.
Just please don't look at me like that. Sorry. For now, let's talk again later. You need to calm down. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I'll make sure to get it right. I'll make sure I can get it right the next time. She's really just Toko's sad side. But a lot more freaking shy and, like, wants to impress people. So please talk to me again. I beg of you. Sure, I promise. So I'll see you later, alright? Yes, I'll be waiting forever. It's like I ran away or something, but I should definitely try to talk to her properly next time around. Hope fragments. Returned to my room, but I felt like Mikan was still watching me from somewhere. Forever. Eh? That bell just now. Could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you. Oops, don't want to ruin the surprise. It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Oh boy. Oh boy, what do you want us to see? Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? Suddenly had a bad feeling about all this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. We're not able to defy Monokuma, and there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it! What is it now? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you want me to actually leave? Fine. I can't fast travel. You want me to go? Where was it? Actually, hang on. I need to check in my pet. No, we're fine. We fine, we fine, we fine. Can I actually? Well, I kinda can. It was just not working for whatever reason. Here we go. Oh, it's a stage. Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying.
What is it this time? So friggin' annoying. Then you shouldn't have come.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, maybe you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
Why, you...
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Eh?
Hmm.
Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know.
Huh? You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me. Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said, I can do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me, are you being serious right now? Fuyuhiko, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
Why, you...
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
So that's where Togami went? There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid!
Let me say this.
But what would reckless killing accomplish if you fail to get away with it? You know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do.
You...
What did you say to me?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I am Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza! He's so cool! I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed myself. Seems like Miyaka resolved it. For now. And even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? Oh no. Business suit Monokuma. What?
This is troubling.
It looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey, hey.
Capitalist bear. Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, I didn't mention it in my recent broadcast. It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to...
correct.
That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However,
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner.
Oh,
What is this?
Meaningless.
That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
Oh my god.
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Kid...
That's right.
Dabbers.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy.
What?
So,
What?
which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comma deity, then I'll need a lot of blood.
What the fuck, Monokuma? What the fuck?
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Why would a god of comedy want blood? Wouldn't they want jokes or something?
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy.
I seriously doubt that. But okay, go off, you weird freaking bear.
She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
Yeah, no.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers.
It's apparently a comedy routine. A comedy show.
Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Is that really a villain thing to do, though? I don't think so.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right?
I mean, yeah, she did. However, I'm clearly thinking that Monami is not a villain here. She's just being thrown into this by Monokuma because she didn't want to do any of this. She wanted to protect... She clearly wants to protect the students. She does not want to do anything with Monokuma at all.
Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
Yeah, like in game 1, right, Monokuma?
Please stop.
Wasn't that a huge
freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Oh yeah, 2 years ago technically as well, because Game 2 came out 2 years after the first game, so...
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
God damn it. Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? School memories? Completely? What is he saying? There's no way. Cause I just entered Hope's Peak Academy and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monami stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe.
Impossible!
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous.
That's right.
There's no way I have memory loss.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit reached.
I won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories? That's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. Couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
There's no way!
like...
On the contrary. Why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's impossible, there's no way we can believe it.
No.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
That's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point.
Ooh,
Hey.
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, and a murder from your memories.
Pissed me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special pleading service!
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope Speed Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it!
That's right. There's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
You...
What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame!
For real, you guys. How can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laugh faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. I don't know. I don't know who the traitor would be. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless even to discuss something so foolish. I mean, yeah, there is a candidate, because I'm the only one who doesn't even remember his own talent, so...
I won't believe. I won't believe.
That's right, I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey.
Monami, you would know. Is what Monokuma said true? About our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean... Everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best.
Huh?
She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor. It's completely fictional.
Dumbass!
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As he said, it's a work of fiction, entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all of my school memories, everything. A traitor hiding among us. But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other."
School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Okay.
Hey,
What should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened, so stiff.
huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now, too. That's not how that saying goes. It's not her fault. She's a foreigner, after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my head and collapsed on my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality.
What?
They say, impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible. Whatever the fuck that means.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Let's go then. This way. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I'd just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different. I was being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same as well.
But
Now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what will make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
bye now.
Well, I'll be heading for the restaurant now. Okay, Nagato. Nagato. Let me check pant. Nothing.
Hello?
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first greeting with someone. I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time?
Hello?
Good morning. Good morning. What kind of a life has she had? Clearly not a great one.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aw.
Man, just for kicks I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea. Invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it?
Just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk? What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Fine.
Jeez.
I'm so sleepy. Mr. Ham Hands is so selfish. It's only fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But we need to eat breakfast anyway. What's wrong with eating it together?
Aw.
Well, I'd like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Jeez, listening to this ugly bitch's crying in the morning makes me so sick. Hiyoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. You aren't wrong about that. Bad attitude. You aren't wrong.
Meow.
Good nom-nom-nomming. What?
Yes.
I thought up of a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom 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 at the same time. This is definitely the new and hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming. So, I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause for?
Well?
I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Yeah, she's gaming, boy. Gaming. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I enter something she was doing? Yes. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the whole people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Could he... Is he thinking about planning to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese Mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we gonna talk about?
Rejoice.
I have decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up!
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about this stuff like partying. On the contrary, there's no better time than this. Still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey,
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendship with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party. It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where is the party going to be held? Will this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma can't enter. What we need is an enclosed space. Enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. So many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop.
Pressing up against ladies, without sneaking aboard the women-only train in drag. I feel so lucky.
there's something wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. No. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
How about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation! Heard it all with my very own ears. Ahem. I have good ears, cause I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. That is... Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
hello!
Ah, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
While it is of no concern, we can settle that issue another time.
Listen.
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us about something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Oh, your kind words make me want to cry. Usami, I don't think those were kind words. So we're all good with the old building.
And?
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
Wow!
I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I am excited to finally experience it.
Hey!
No way! There's no way you can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Nah, I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
What? Nobody's gonna do it.
Hey.
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing?
Actually...
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. How... thoughtful of you? What are the trouble preparing this? Just what did you think would happen?
See?
I think you know a little bit more than you let on, boy. Whoever draws the chopstick with a red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. And when it was all said and done...
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you didn't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped. No, I think you wanted to get that. I think you wanted to get picked.
Alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients. Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tasty dishes for you all. Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. Still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Oh, since I have some free time, I'd better if I went and talked to everyone. Alright, that means it's time for more free time. Now, where are you? Well, it seems like you're here. So I'll come to you. The other way. Hello. Do you have business with me? Actually, hang on. I should save. Is it okay if we spend time with each other together? You're not being punished for something, are you? Spent time today rambling on with Mikan. Looks like Mikan and I grew a little closer. Yes. Okay, tissues. Tissue. Is it really okay for me to receive such a wonderful item? Other than dying, I can pretty much do anything. Please order them around whenever you want. About before. It doesn't really matter. I'm sorry I had a weird attitude, too.
I'm sorry.
You didn't do anything wrong. It was my fault. That's definitely it. Well, I'm trying to say it was my fault, so... Hajime, you look pale. Huh? Really? Yes, your blood circulation looks worse than usual. Have you been eating breakfast? Have you been getting enough sleep? Well, I've been eating somewhat, but I guess I'm not getting enough sleep.
Well...
I understand you can't help it since we're in this situation. Just try to avoid consuming any stimulants before you sleep. Take deep breaths and do some light stretching. Little things like that should help with the quality of your sleep. If you don't get enough sleep, it can weaken your immune system and lead to various illnesses. So please be careful. Also, is something the matter? No, I'm just a little surprised. Oh, I forgot to get a hold of myself again. I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry. You're wrong. You're amazing. As expected of the ultimate nurse. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just skilled at reading people's faces. I've been like this ever since I was young. I would get beaten up at school and at home a lot. Since nobody treated me when I was hurt, I just did it myself and eventually I got good at it. And that's it, really. But I think you have an amazing talent for helping people. I mean, even now you noticed right away that I wasn't feeling well, right? So, thank you for caring about me. I always treated myself for my own sake. But one day I realized something. Sick people and injured people are weaker than me. Huh? I mean, if you ignore a sick or injured person, they won't be able to endure the pain. And if worse comes to worse, they would even die, right? But if I know the proper way to treat them, that means my words are absolute. Which means... they'll need me. They'll depend on me completely. And that's why I can't leave the sick and injured alone. Because they've always listened to what I say. I thought I was slowly starting to understand Mikan little by little. I guess it was completely wrong. Hajime, I said something unnecessary again.
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to buy you something to drink? I know. I'm also really good at imitating sea turtle when she's about to lay eggs. What? 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 You're good at what? No, you really don't have to do that. Why? If you don't feel well, I'll take care of you with all my might. No, I'm fine. I'm really energetic all of a sudden. Really? That's great to hear. If I show any weakness, it'll be the end of me. Kept talking to Mikan and avoided talking about illnesses. I was exhausted when I got back to my room. Oh no. Still some time left. I feel restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. Alright. Where is she now? Did you just see what she talked about? Yes, I have a third present. I got a third present yesterday specifically for her. Okay, she should be around here somewhere. I'm gonna walk. Because I need to get a little bit of progress on frickin' Pet. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm a little hungry. Hang on, I'm gonna save. Save here, and we'll go. I genuinely do not know. If I eat now, I'll be too full to eat the party dishes. I don't know. What has this woman gone through in her life? I genuinely do not know. And would you like to have tea together? It'll take our minds off being hungry. Spent time today drinking tea with Mikon at the restaurant. Yes, I don't know. Looks like Mikon and I grew a little closer. Yes, I have gifts. Rose in vitro. For me?
Thank you very much.
It's been a while since anyone gave me something for free. I'm so happy. Mikon, earlier in the afternoon, I literally gave you something, but okay. Thank you, Hajime. Are you going to talk to me again today? Mikon is slowly opening up to me if she's actually asking me that. Carlos, I still feel nervous trying to think of something to talk to her about.
I'm sorry.
I lost control of myself and said whatever I wanted. No, it's fine. Asking someone if they want to talk is totally normal. But you're making a face like there's nothing to talk to her about. She's pretty receptive. I think the subject probably wouldn't work on her. Just I thought. I'm a nuisance. No, it's true. I was worrying about what to talk to you about, but I wasn't bothering by that or anything. Besides, if I thought you were a nuisance, I never would have talked to you from the start.
Well,
No one's ever said that to me before. Thank you very much. Glad looks like she finally understands what I was trying to say. Can I ask you something? Huh? I don't mind. Hajime, do you like school? You mean before I entered Hope Speak Academy? Let's see, I don't really like it or hate it. Well, actually, I don't think I liked it all that much. I feel the same way. This is my first time feeling things like fun. I felt like for the first time after I met you all. Well, right now we're not really at school. Even so, we're all working together and focusing on the same goal. For the first time I learned that is very fun. Hajime, I'm glad I came to this island. Because we're in this situation, everyone is finally acknowledging me. And I finally feel useful. Thanks to this irrational, hopeless, dangerous situation? I never thought I'd met someone who actually thought about our situation like that. Hey, Hajime, do you know where you should target someone if you want to effectively torture them? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What the fuck? Looks like I really have to answer this. I'd say it's a stomach? Is it the stomach? No, it's not. Whoops! I mean, yeah, it could be the head, but at the same time, stomach's hurts pretty freaking bad. You know. Is it the head? You immediately killed him! Oh my god. I don't know. Oh, she wanted to tell me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No way I know that. It's simple. You can target anywhere, really. As long as you avoid fatal areas like the head and stomach. I mean, you could still do plenty in the stomach area, to be honest. But hey, whatever. There are areas that aren't fatal but still very painful, such as the shoulders and back. There's some major arteries in your shoulders that can be lethal, but okay. You can punch and kick those areas, or even put a cigarette out on them. Well, okay, fair. That's better, but if you were to stab there, that's not great. Repeatedly, over and over. But right now, at this very moment, nobody's trying to do that to me. Wait. You're telling me people freaking tortured you in those areas? What the fuck happened to you? Because of that, this place is like heaven to me. Pecan. Jibe, this is the first time I've ever talked to someone about my feelings like this with someone so... Please don't hate me. Yeah, I put Siggy's out on her. Yeah, this frickin' woman has gone through a whole bunch of frickin' abuse. I won't. There's no way I'll hate you.
Thank you very much.
It's not your fault. It's not Mikan's fault. That's definitely for certain. No matter what anyone says, there's no denying it. As I watched Mikan smile, I kept telling myself that over and over in my mind. Right away was Mikan and returned to my room myself.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Okay, Monokuma, we're gonna go party. Oh. Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel.
My!
Oh, are you all here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at the place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Terra's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. I guess. Guess. Maybe you should look at the, reports. Okay, so we're just about done with her, more or less. Or at least, we're about to be done with the hope fragments, at least. Boop, 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 boop. So this is the old building. Here's the old hotel. It definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all the possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. So I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Yaka went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It's at that moment I noticed a strange item near where Byaka was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarkets. This one is used to store any dangerous items I found during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here. Gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. So you said that Byaka turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but... he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check, and... what do you mean by emergencies only? First aid? I don't know. Yeah, this place is run down. Everything appears to be unisex. I don't need to go now. I should hurry over to the dining hall. Why are these bolted? Whack.
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Sheesh.
And Byaka will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Okay. Oh, I can go in here. What are you doing, you little pervert?
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, do you want me to cook you up too? Huh? What does that even mean? I'm gonna punt you. I'm gonna punt you. I will do it. I will do it.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There's so many gaps on the wooden floor. Is that because it is so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're an apprentice, even little things seem exciting. Not seeing anything. Okay. Dining hall. Ah, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See? I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpets? How efficient at frickin' cleaning are you? That's kind of whack.
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I mean, yeah, I guess he had all day. Let's... I guess he did say he's effective at cleaning, so I don't know. It was... I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs over the place, too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Even though it took me the entire day to clean this hall, I'm just glad everyone's so happy.
Gross.
That creep Yakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. This old place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See? Check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
But it might be best to tell Mikon to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So...
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then? I'm not sure I understand. Oh my god. Chiaki. Oh. Yeah, she is a character. He is indeed a character. Woo! Okay. What do you got, Tanaka?
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check.
How annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. I wonder why? It's almost like a wrench can be used to bludgeon people. Oh my god. I am sorry. I am very sorry. We got freaking fireworks going off in the goddamn cul-de-sac in my area. Ugh. Like, I have everything closed, and that was still freaking loud. Oh my god. Hello, how you doing? Thank you for the head pats. Seriously, how freaking annoying. Again, I genuinely don't know why they're doing fireworks right now. It's freaking 2. Like, it was a really loud one, too. I could see, like, a whole bunch of smoke right behind my monitor. Since, like, my whole setup is, like, right up against my window, more or less. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
Just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that Duralimon case of his.
Aw, man.
Calm down, dude. It's okay. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. A lot of fancy-looking party dishes on the tables toward the front. A big table. Will the dishes be placed here too? It's either before the actual holiday or before the night of the holiday. Yeah. I heard plenty last night. Yeah, I definitely heard plenty last night, and it's... oh boy. It can be quite a hassle just hearing fireworks all year round for, like, no reason. And I generally don't know why people are doing it, but whatever. Iron plates? It reminds me. There's also similar looking iron plates in the hallway, too. Why are there iron plates bolted on the walls? But yeah, I apologize if we end up hearing any more, because that is just how this area is gonna be. So, you know. All is not what appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of my 4 devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandi, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Oh my god! Window?
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. Why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandi, it appears her fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath. And countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but... the place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent the ultimate affluent protagonist ring through the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru is in the kitchen. It appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but...
Jeez.
it's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but... it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? Tense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous! I still like the fact that they give him such heavy footsteps. It makes sense. It makes total sense with just how much weight he has. He just goes right in, stomping in. as he stomped his way toward the table. Oh, there he goes.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
You... Hey, Byakuya? You don't need to, eat off of it to get the skewer out of there, but okay.
Hello there.
By eating the food, exactly. I was just saying that, like, you don't need to eat the food if you want to get the skewer out of there. You just pull the food off the skewer. That's all you need to do. But no, he just wanted to pork out. I guess. I don't know. Hey, it looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? Huh? Some messy and ruined my arrangements. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous? That's chorizo. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. Those iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me, I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for sitting right in front of him. My condolences. But again, he didn't need to eat all that, but he did. Whatever. Yaka's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall. Kitchen. Am I gonna worry about something in the kitchen? I'm fine.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? I got stunned in the kitchen and I followed after him.
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. It's a kitchen! Yeah. It's almost like you need a couple of dangerous looking items in order to cook or something. As he issued that order, Byako began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. That's... normal? Anything there can be yeah! It's a kitchen! Don't tell me those two.
Naturally.
There are deadly dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byako threw the forks and knives in the Duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. Pans, utensils, pots, the food. Literally anything. Anything here. Anything here would be dangerous. Must be various types of knives, but these...
What?
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Yaka grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the Duralumin case with the rest. Of course. Cool. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes, too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Taro, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer and the chorizo earlier. inside that pile of food. Appears to be the case. Ew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were all so dangerous items. I mean, bone. Bone. Don't just snap the knife, you safety hazard. This paper is...
I see.
It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There's also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to the normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1. Is that it? Hey, isn't it necessary to go this far?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to be fulfilled the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. Can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Everyone has a past you can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned...
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I won't be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. Sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden with him. Deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. And so he works this hard. It's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Oh no.
Why?
Ah, the kitchen's a mess. What's happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items. There's no knives and forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I literally just said I removed all of the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items.
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plate, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it, get off of me! Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? It's been missing all along. We can't really do anything about it, right? Right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you're planning to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Yeah, he's kind of whack too, so, you know. They're finally back.
Hey!
Let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first. Well, first of all, I'm gonna save.
Lies.
Eh? An issue?
All right.
Who would I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
Maybe friends?
Oh. Thank you for the follow, Nagito is based. I appreciate it.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there.
Then...
Someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Eh? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist, just kidding. But I'll be lowering there, Mummy. Be yourself.
I don't mind.
I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However...
Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But...
If you're going to do this guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Eh? Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you sit in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
Understood.
So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food. Peko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pecco's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe. I am feeling... I definitely think... Lesbian. But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
Oh, no fair. You're like the one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
Everyone's a little bi in Danganronpa. When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
This Duralumin case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can't let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party!
Stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already! It seriously has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Huh? Are you talking about?
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious
Alright. So you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on.
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated.
Move.
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's just a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something. You.
Hey.
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Auto shutdown initiated.
Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, you headset. Come on. Don't do that. It won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk to her into helping us, she might be able to help keep Monokuma at bay. At least, that's what I think. Huh. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated. No, I think she wants to help you anyway, but whatever.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can.
Auto shutdown cancelled. Powering off.
Sorry. I need to reset my headset.
Mic on.
Cause my headset's sometimes weird. I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So, is it all set up right? And can we... You're right. Let's begin. Alright!
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained! And with that, the party started. And I'm thinking about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. Whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun. I see Borg.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Yay. This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. Now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together. Friends who developed a sense of unity. Huh? Nekumaro, did something happen? The party's just started, but... I must return to my cottage. Oh, I see what he needs to do.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfless actions.
Don't stop me.
Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, It would shame me as a man.
Sure.
Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man. So he was talking about the toilet. I mean, yeah, he talks about taking a shit all the time.
What?
If you need to use the restroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible.
My Hellhound Earring! It's disappeared! It had vanished into subspace! Calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere.
Sure.
Oh shit, I'm gonna shit! Oh my god. Shut up. Don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all this?
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya. Everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture.
Say cheese.
Why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Great. Blackout? Eh? Blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, we stumbled around in the darkness. Our feet swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Sound of screams and frantic footsteps rang through the dark dining hall. Hermione swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
As the windows were entirely covered, the blackouts surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Yeah, it's not great.
You guys?
Not great at all.
Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Then in the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Zip! Huh? At that moment when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is... Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Oh, great. Here we go again. With another situation with Mikan.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Yeah, great.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment.
No! Please don't look at me. I can't take this at all.
Yeah, this is,
Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots.
There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already.
Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
for whatever reason, she always ends up in these kinds of poses. Somehow. We just don't know why. She just does. She has a talent for somehow falling into these positions.
I'm sorry.
Very sorry for all this trouble. So sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad the lights are back on here too.
Yay!
So you were the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi? You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find my way back to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Eh? Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you stupid?
Don't who knows me. You're useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way into the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No, Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Eh? Byakuya? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in a situation like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch dark blackness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should probably split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room so I can ask you to check the entrance, Hajime. Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then.
I shall go look around the hallway. I'll wait here, since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. She's still gonna eat while this is going on? Yeah, she's hungry. I must... Bathroom! I must man up and check the bathroom! I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez.
Mr. Ham Hands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Bianca go? I believe I have to go check the entrance. Pretty sure Chiaki was there. Yeah, she is. Alright, let's go. Chiaki and Monomi are standing in front of the entrance. Guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Huh? Hajime, what about the party?
Oh,
It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, do you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. Nobody came out? Does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think. Wonderful.
hey,
Actually, give me one moment. I'm gonna check. Oh, yep. I gotta clean up your shiz. Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said you didn't go outside, so...
that's...
That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange.
Nobody was in the office.
That's weird.
What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey,
Well, actually, not even Peko was there.
Huh?
Eh? Peko's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom. Oh my god, Terror, shut up!
Well done.
Truly outrageous. Did something happen, Akane?
It smells.
Yeah, that sure is a pairing. Well, do any of you smell something? When partially digested food is absorbed by a small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas. It's mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever can't be absorbed is extracted from the anus.
Yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? As Akane's nose twitched like a beast, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. Oh no! The smell of blood. What in the world is that at that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back and reached out toward the tablecloth. And then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? Can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Rip! Rip Byakuya! Rippu! The rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw. I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Deadly life. Yay!
Byakuya? Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend. And that's why you can't get sting? Yeah, of course. I had a feeling.
Why?
What is this?
Hey!
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake, Scoob. No. Why am I doing that? He just gives me this same feeling as Yasuhiro. That's why I did it. This can't be for real blood, right? It gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because it's not this.
What the hell?
Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Yahoo!
My. Now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Oh, in this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Does that mean? Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
Wait,
be.
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered.
Oh
Now
no!
then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct.
That's right. From this moment on, you guys must investigate and cover the blackened culprits.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on. Let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Who done it?
Hey!
What are you saying?
You can't!
Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Your grandfather's name.
Huh?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave.
Hey!
Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane. Okay, now you're just fucking messing with us.
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of...
I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Ah! It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
God damn it. Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight it back against Monokuma. Wait. Why are you bleeding?
Fine.
Whack. I guess Usami can bleed. For some reason. Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yoo-hoo!
I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair. What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. Who searched for Yaku's killer? Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Ugh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
Mr. Ham Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're gonna get killed, right?
Please wait!
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them.
So...
Seriously, did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No! Friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away already, you useless piece of trash!
Ooh,
Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
but
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
It is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. Still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death, and I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. So don't need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. He's really trying to channel Makoto. In a way, yeah. Destroy the evidence?
Pointing.
Look over there! That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What just happened?
Man.
That guy has a sound heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I could be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? My hero.
yeah. I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so it's not too much trouble. I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on the beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey,
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But perform an autopsy on your friend? How cruel. Well... No? You're just trying to figure out how he died. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I can do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe it at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this. It's the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. I don't know who the killer is. That's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Investigation! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma File!
Well, the Monokuma File sure got upgraded, huh? We went from a folder to a tablet.
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought. You amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma File?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma File contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy.
Shing!
so nice. I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey!
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Mon ami, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother!
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. Monokuma File, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over in the case. Yeah, it's a tablet. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no external injuries. No chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. What do you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being trusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what do you even mean? Could it be... Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Ooh. That's a nice new truth bullet animation. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Alright, investigation. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on top of the table that really catches my eye is... this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. Power cord was connected to an outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. Without a shout, as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in my back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is uncover the truth behind his death. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? Seems to be a paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Huh? What is this? Looks like binoculars, but... Why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? No! Hajime, that's a pair of freaking night vision goggles.
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they?
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case. The killer used these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Bloody knife? Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? What isn't in stock? Yeah. Literally everything's in stock at the freaking market. Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. All the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. Some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? The body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something to look like he was... According to the Monokuma File, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Will one of us really do something so horrible? Anything else? Wait. No, there's bloodstain. Nice meeting. Cowgirl, hope you have anything. Alright, well, I appreciate you coming by. Hope to see you again another time. Bye-bye. Blood flowing from Yakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. There don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Does that mean he was stabbed under the floorboards? It could certainly be possible. Like, this is an old building, and I'm sure a knife could fit through, like, the little slits somewhere or something. Pretty sure I pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me. I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little. I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Yaku's death. Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, correct? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout. And don't you think he died during the blackout? Oh, now that you mention it...
But...
Why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even the killer trying to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. Seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't even see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Hero, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. When Miyako is alive and, well, in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, whoever killed him is one of us, right? It hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. You have to do it to protect all of us. If only I had acted calmer during the blackout. Naka might still have been alive.
This is the worst.
Whole thing would never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't be a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. Clue?
Hey.
Photos. The one I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya. Everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Well, the lamp is there. So I don't think that's out of place. Let's see if this photo... And this one... I took those two pictures right before the blackout, but... Something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was... standing in a totally different place from where we found him. Wasn't a body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall, farthest away from the table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone standing in position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Okay, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. Then would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided...
You better do your best.
You better work on your investigation too. How much longer are you gonna plan to stand around?
Do you understand?
What's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but she's totally a different person now that when she was feeling down. I must investigate my classmate's body. He is someone who has all medical knowledge. And that's why I need to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry. How about that for showing you something so unsightly? You made me remember it again. Yeah.
How embarrassing.
Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. That's a freaking truth bullet. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call!
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It's not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver.
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night that I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a freaking Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? Remember, it didn't cover the whole floor. Might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gunman laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I have found it, truly. That is the Hellhound Earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. And maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you will still not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by anything necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if you actually helped me with the investigation. Wow, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. He said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case. Like a nightstick and pepper spray. I think that's a taser. That looks like a key. Oh yeah, he said he put the key in there. Huh? What's this? Hard plastic case, but it's just a case. Inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. Clearly the night vision goggles. One thing that really catches my attention is a small key. Must be the key to the other duralumin case. Another case was in the office. All the collected dangerous items were inside of it. The key to that duralumin case is right here. And it's likely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. It means the weapon inside that duralumin case are related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? Case packed with all of the security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? Because of that, he went all this trouble to be extra careful. You got another. Am I missing something? Could it be? Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? Maybe that was it? The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. Timer is set to 11:30 p.m. Pretty sure Byaku's time of death was around the same time. So that means that mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from this air conditioner? Much of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
A moment. What is it?
Hey,
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, someone might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to. Feel like you have a scent familiar to mine. Both harbor special feelings towards Host Peak Academy, isn't that right? Oh, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feeling, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search inside the rest of this building and listen to what the others have to say. None of this is dining hall, but I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building. Yeah, you're right.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigations to be done on foot.
Yes!
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, there's no reason, there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Eh? How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Yeah, she's got quite the ears. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If you're hearing so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout?
hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you could have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to the bookie. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La li la la. I heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kinda heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of ya.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Whoa. Whoa there. Biting. Biting. She's gonna bite ya. Alright. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Humping me. Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahiro.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah! What a nice remark I made. It's to the point that it has its own unique charm. Just continue. And there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Nagito said ow.
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, so that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time, seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackouts. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
What did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we investigate a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. It's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is more included on what will lead us to truth? Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Ouch! Why are you really biting me? She bit ya! She gotcha! She gotcha! Huh? It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since the Unit 6 bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Someone in there? Not that Norn tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but... There's no response. This is going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Oh.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. It's better if we check out the circuit breaker out first. I guess.
I've been found.
Hello, Monokuma. There it is. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Her breaker's pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, so, You're right, even with the stepladders, no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. I mean, someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? Ta-da! I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar!
It's true.
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
so cool.
Don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who set the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip that circuit breaker? He didn't trip it, or set it to be tripped. It's during limited case. It should contain all the dangerous items Bianca collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe. It's locked.
yep.
Bianca had the key to this particular linen case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. Not possible. Oh, there, I heard another one. Not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case that Bianca had with him. I guess you're right about that. This desk used for busy work? Something important that catches my eye. Remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? Timer set is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining room hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Bianca was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Wait, hang on. Give me one moment. I keep hearing shit outside. Supposed to be here, does that mean?
I see.
That's right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker during a limited case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where do you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Keko suddenly dropped on one knee, started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so... I recommend either the hotel lobby or cottage. Huh? Seems like it'll be a tough path. Cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. Huh? What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right.
Because she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is?
Maybe...
Isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Bianca after Blackout, I went to the office right away, but... when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used Blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey,
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? That's not enough to indicate her as the killer. It's not like you look any better.
now then.
I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? You should get going now. Nothing on that end. I wanted to talk to Sonia, but okay. Yeah.
Well, guess that's about it.
Spare hands. That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Yeah, there's fireworks going on outside. Great. It's literally frickin'... It's 3. Almost 4. What the hell? Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right. At home in a country setting, I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayama and Aizabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know? Well, at least that's good. You can't hear him. I can, though, so... Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awful happened right when the party started. Only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for themselves. I would say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth.
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but there really is a killer out there. I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. No, he's kind of just annoying. Just reading through this list. Looks like the knife next to Miyaka's body didn't come from the kitchen. Appears to have been brought from the outside. From outside, then how did the killer get past Miyaka's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even... Oh my god. That was loud as fuck, and it shook the ground. What the fuck? It's 3, almost 4. Why are you doing fireworks in bright daylight? Oh my god. That's the case. They probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey,
Still, isn't surprising how much equipment the kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. This is all this stuff doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I agree. Were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, half went always pitch back too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I followed along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. And that place was pitch black too. It's like pitch black everywhere. Don't you ever use that kitchen stove as a light? No. That's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so is directly affected by the blackouts. Oh my god. See, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with the fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Now you know, let's get going.
you're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Give me one moment. I need to check something. I need to check on the pupper. Remedy. I need to have you with me. Have the pupper with me. Oh my god. I hate. The room is really dusty and dark.
Well,
My hands are full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Aha! Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
Bloodstain? Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means that this tablecloth is connected to Miyaka's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Nice of clean tablecloths, and looks like they haven't been used yet. Because there's nothing strange here. There's just an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess you should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. Doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Huh. Having a whole bunch of electrical sources on at once can cause a blackout.
Hajime.
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's want to investigate other places already. Huh? Ah, I get it, you're right. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? This is... makes me wonder. Here's something I'm gonna ask you. Huh? What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is different color in the material. Why is that?
Perhaps?
It's probably a fire door. Fire door? You never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. When that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It is like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only known to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors.
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but... Are you worried about the possibility that it might be in danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with a doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Oh my god. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You definitely are the chosen one. Those are my Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Alright, then let's get going to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't know how I'm supposed to react. When I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you think he's doing? He's trying to get his Hellhound Earring.
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Viago's body, right? And the dining hall had a huge gap between the floorboards. Then is it possible the killer killed Viago by stabbing them from beneath the floor? That's what I was thinking already, so...
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get it under it from here. Well... I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But...
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. You think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
well...
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from the outside building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you get under the floor from the outside, there's only been one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well...
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
Huh?
What happened to Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing here? All alone in a place like this.
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even to pay me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened. Why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character in an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When do we start talking about video games? She's trying to relate it to her hobby, Hajime. Duh.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
You keep saying you're glad, but we don't have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byaku's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, then that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I almost certainly reclaimed the Hellhound Earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. Alright, cottage time then.
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. And Libiaga's the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why, whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, huh? I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Shiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Noisy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, I get it. Dumbass. Oh my god, stop. Please. Stop it. Byakuya, Byakuya. I think I get it wrong. Ah, I missed it. I did miss it. Of course I did. Huh? It's locked.
Hey,
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey,
Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. Something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Miyaka's cottage already.
well,
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial.
This is troubling.
It's for the class trial. There's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Vavalos! I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I've unlocked the door. Ken, now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell? No, it's probably just a keyword.
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. Any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Oh, hello there.
No.
That should be all of them in chapter 1, I'm pretty sure. An envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh? Yeah. This is...
This is...
Is this a crime warning? No. It says be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe.
Hey,
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen in a night, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. Gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could murder each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So you believe this crazy letter?
but...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim. Couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise? And why did he keep it secret? If he had just told us,
nope.
he probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in the letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would likely begun to doubt each other. At that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. That what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, This could be a prank. It might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. See, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. Still, we've come all this way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, then that person really predicted how Byakuya would react once he revealed it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and kill him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked my hero for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out what area everyone was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like to collect some of my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mia-Khan has to say as well. I think the results of our autopsy should be ready for now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He's pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. Now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There's much time left. I should hurry over to the old building. Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ! That was loud as fuck. I just want to ask her about the old building windows. And you can have a sec. I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? Like we're doing this because we want to. No, now is not the time to fight about stuff like this. More importantly, you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes a mistake of going inside. It's dangerous because of the renovation. See, renovation, so that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Neither is supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be. When a guilt like this is cruel, too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crime won't solve anything. You have to do this no matter what, damn it. Let me check pet. There we go. Alright, Mikan. What the? What the hell was that sound? Loud voice just now. The bathroom sees me open. I don't really need to go right now. There's really no need for me to go inside. He had his shit.
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh.
I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That was cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit.
What? I don't know who's behind it, but someone trying to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. I didn't mention it. Sent someone like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, the door it just won't open at all.
Jeez.
However, you think it'd be angered by something like that, you'd all underestimate my nerve and patience.
Oh.
And while achieve all the one's presence of mind, that is the goal of a true leader.
Fool.
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. That's that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaking my whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Hey, so you're saying the bathroom was shut from before the bathroom started after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byaku's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. Said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but should remember it just in case. Mikan. If you like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. You find out anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Miyaka's body. And I discovered there were several puncture wounds around Miyaka's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. Can't be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. What? Hey, are you okay? Sorry. Talking about it made me sad. I don't need you to push yourself. I just got the gist of what you want to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Not pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. That must mean he was killed with a iron skewer. One of those was already missing, so he was definitely killed by an iron skewer. Not a knife.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. Did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone standing's position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so pretty sure it's accurate. So I thought Miyako was standing a fair distance from the table. It's possible there's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Miyako was killed? It's a desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp? Cord is extending from the table where Miyako was killed, and that means...
Hey.
Did you find something? It's not clear to me, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden there. Extremely important clue. Dinga-binga-bonga-bong.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Okay. Mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island. Indeed. Alright, let me check this one more time. And then we'll go in.
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still need his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Whack. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Ah, hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling ya, let me go.
Hey, come on now.
If you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fast bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
you.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder even though we don't want to survive.
Wait!
My hero, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam.
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey,
It seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret ends to the trial field.
Wait!
Please wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
Well, what?
Do you really want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret engine, was it? Secret entrance? Roar! What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Something came out.
No way.
Could it be he's telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura! Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear. So totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even Maroli.
No way!
There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. Come this far, you have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right, there's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. That's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, I'd have a very high difficulty level. It'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Okay, Chiaki, okay. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely at the escalator that carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, he even made the freaking thing light up. Great.
Huh?
This is an elevator! I see, this entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. Chiaki is our button lady. You're right. Heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Well, the courtroom is certainly a lot more extravagant. And that looks like a giant-ass freaking tablet as the screen, so that's kind of whack. This is a class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you?
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty-looking place like this.
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. So everyone knows, even when we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Monokuma order, we walked toward the seats and we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. Person who did it is one of us. Can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But it's really true. We need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Well, it's certainly a different... That's certainly a different... Oh, you can change difficulty here. Ah. Interesting. Good thing I can equip all those. Do you think we should probably change difficulty just in case? Okay, then we'll probably be fine. Hopefully. Because if that's the case, then we can probably just
Now
change
then,
the...
let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Because we can just change the difficulty next chapter or whatever.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Okay, it's on 3, then we'll just have to worry about it then.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
Let me save. There we go.
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Trial fight, trial fight.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Actually, hang on, let me... I want to make sure... I wanted to make sure that the BGM wasn't just gonna, like, overpower everything.
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Reason why Byakuya's body was discovered on the dining hall table. We'd start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. We can't do that. No, think about if is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. Last round's officially finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. Yes. Yeah. Lies or mistakes. Yeah. Means you'll have to use your true bullet. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's the same as first game. Uh-huh. Escape key, yeah. It's pretty much the same.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
No.
Obviously, by hiding the body.
It's definitely the gaps.
They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Oh, Ibuki. Huh? He just said was strange. Clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why
Yeah, it's
was
gaps in the
Byakuya's
floorboard.
body in a place like that?
It's bloodstain? Oh.
his body was
Right.
underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Oh boy.
I respond better to praise, you know.
Nagito sounds so different in Dre. Maybe a different VA or something.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he
Just
panicked
different
during the
direction.
blackout and dove under the table.
Fair enough.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
I may be thinking about this wrong, but does he have the same VA as Makoto? Because I'm hearing similar inflections and mannerisms in the voice. Some Byakuya dove on the table. It's connected to what Byakuya was doing. It's connected to what Byakuya was doing the party. That's probably... They share Bryce Papenbrook. Yeah, I was thinking that because they had like similar mannerisms and inflections in the voice. So I think it makes sense. So it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party. That's probably what would it be? Wait, I didn't mean to freaking present it like that.
Crap!
I didn't... Oh my god, what in my... Oh my god. I didn't mean to present it, I meant to look at it. Why am I like this? I pressed right click instead of left click. Oh my god, why am I like this? Victim's body discovered in the dining hall, opening. Victim was repeatedly stabbed. It's connected to what Byakuya was doing their party, then it's probably knife, bloodstain. Gaps in the floorboard. Found near the body. Embarrassing. Would it? No, I mean, he was. If he had to, if he got under the frickin' table, well, he would have had to have moved over there, right? The case, maybe? No, it's not it. Let me think. If it's connected with what he was doing. What he was doing was he was protecting the case, right? I mean, I guess.
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
They definitely changed around how everything looks when it goes down.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
He would have noticed with the night vision goggles.
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial.
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. From this point on, there were various weak spots standing in your way. Yes, like the original game. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction and debate at a time. This means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a true bullet, not only will you fail to refute what is said, you also lower your trust with everyone and Food Skull will take damage. Yep. If Skull reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. And by holding down the space key, you can progress some arguments slowly. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Knife, bloodstain. Oh. Caps, night vision. We'll see. Let's see. What do we got?
Sure, Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
He's got night vision goggles, baby!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Oh? Something new?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Are you surprised by my hero's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, with this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys. Okay. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. Ah, okay. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. You skews your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party argument changes. Well, I'm gonna no, I can't. Whatever. Means the conversation will develop. Oh my god. That means they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like regular debate, plus refute any weak spots with the left mouse buttons. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's truth blade? Alternate BTB, but there's also BTB in this title. I'm terribly sorry. It appears there has been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this truth mode, the truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? Alright. Well, let's see.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
I need to think.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
How does... I don't know how this works.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
Oh, I see. You're telling me she's faster? What the
If
fuck?
you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Yeah, this is weird.
Crap. Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
This is difficult.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
That's very, very confusing.
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party. we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this,
Oh my god.
Tonight's me.
I hate.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
Knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. Knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
Yep.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was possibly... Yeah, there was the, yeah, the note.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other.
I understand that, Elena, but... if you want to talk about it off-stream, we can do that. Okay?
In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility.
I'm not trying to push you down or anything. I just want to keep this on topic, okay? I'm not trying to deny you or anything. Just... I want to keep this on topic. That's it.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
Killer. Oh. Is really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Oh my god.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used the mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his own hands. Glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Emily, shush. Emily. No. Shush. Calm. Calm.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
Kazuichi, please. But by tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Because that sounds absolutely fucking stupid. After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen now up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with true bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. That's a much different way of doing it then, huh? If truth bullets emerge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound argument. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to agree or agree based on what's being debated. Alright. I guess let's see what's going on here. Oh my god, what happened to my bitrate?
Since Peko was in the office...
Let me see. Gas stove is in the kitchen, is powered by electricity. That's why Terror couldn't use it during the blackout. Chiaki Nekomaru. Let me see. Chiaki. When Chiaki was standing guard outside, Yuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but the whole time was using the whole time. He was able to enter after Byaku's body was discovered. I think that one's gonna be the most relevant.
She could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Peko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation and totally back up her testimony.
Since Peko was in the office,
she had the shit, yo!
At any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office.
She had to go!
Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
Kazuichi, we know you're crushing on Sonia. You have no right to fucking talk. Consent.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
She wouldn't have said that because it's embarrassing, you goddamn idiot!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
I completely agree with my hero here.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
It's shit.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Yeah.
Weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
It's embarrassing. Why would she talk about it at all?
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
Nekomaru, please.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Teru, I am going to punt you to the next fucking universe. Shut the fuck up.
Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense.
Punt him into a volcano.
What do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Question is whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence, or is it something someone intentionally caused it? Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Let's see.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Laxatives.
Food, how suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. We need to clarify that first. Let me see, what do we got?
Anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Party dishes? Tera poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Pecco were the only ones who ate them. Well, if it was intentional, the same thing would have happened to Akane. Yeah.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
Also because Nekomaru also had cramps. Yeah.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
It was not intentional at all.
Suspicious.
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
So I need to do it on, laxatives, I'm pretty sure? Because it's not contradicting Teru at all.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining.
There might have been some laxatives.
No, that's wrong.
How about no?
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pecco wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Fuyuhiko, shut up.
Cease this bickering.
Oh, she's coming in. She's stopping this right now.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Hiyoko, please.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. I'm gonna imagine it's the irons in the storage room because multiple electric sources can cause a blackout.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
That one, right there. Right there. That one right there.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Oh? What are you doing, Nikamaru?
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
What?
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage? Then that means everyone who was in when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
Timer.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause... If the irons caught, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
I fucked it up.
The people in the dining hall, if the irons caused the blackout...
There we go.
Cut through those words.
He actually said it.
The irons
Allow me to cut through those words.
Occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
His mind has been blown.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Why is he having a commotion?
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
That would honestly be preferable.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
Fishy. Fishy, fishy.
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
I'm not sure at this moment.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Or he could literally just be doing that to fuck with us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer.
I seriously doubt that.
But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're throwing us off on purpose.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
Ah, shut it.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
The way you're saying things is not what an innocent person would do. You want to do this to us.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Wild.
If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Oh, I can feel the... I can feel how disgusting and slimy he is. Ugh.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
Chiaki here to save the day.
I
I think.
Did you say something?
He's even worse than Dre. Oh, great.
Guys, we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Or... is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Maybe they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint. In order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought. The diagram is a clue. Lamp, probably. I don't know. Give me your... who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to suss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Yeah. You can feel your way over to the table. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark.
Here!
The cord.
Killer must have used the desk lamp to move to
Oh,
that table
you
in the
could do
dark.
either one. The desk lamp or the cord.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
Yay! Yay! That's right, it was me.
Crap!
You know. That's hilarious. Implies me. It was me. Let me think. Right.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
And his chance to hide it under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife. That's... Factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning. You're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
And considering you're the one who came up with this idea for, picking chopsticks or whatever, you can literally choose the red one because you know which one it is.
I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed that something like this would happen. I'm a little trouble preparing this. Just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? That sounds fair.
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little too easy. Like, as suspicious as he is and how slimy he is, Is he really killer material? I don't know.
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan, too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Here we go. He's gone
The
insane.
ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful.
Then again, he probably already
How
was
beautiful
insane,
it is.
so...
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. Darkness's eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. There's the man I love to hate. Oh boy. Oh jeez, what the hell happened to my bitrate? Ah. There he is. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that
You're trying to still throw us off.
But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything.
You're edgy.
I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
I don't know, it seems pretty okay, I guess. It's not painful.
But why would you send
It's
a
not Comic
threatening letter in the
Sans.
first place?
Or Papyrus.
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? All of it's just clean, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. Nagito learns how to write in a font.
To manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with a lot of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions. It was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Lucky student.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is...
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with a red mark. There's someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings.
I completely understand what he wants. He wants despair in a similar way to Junko. However, does that make him the killer? Not necessarily.
It's only fitting that you symbols.
He's just that fucking
use
sick.
His death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma!
Please, wait!
He wants hope. Whack.
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
Has he? Has he?
I already know that, but...
The darker the despair, the brighter the hope. Right.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your actions. Right, those. Your truthfulness will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truthfulness just right so they won't get entered by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Yeah. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise level. Yeah, it's silencer. They're bringing out the silencer again. But I can't do it this time.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
No.
He has already confessed.
No.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No, that's wrong!
You need to remember that he was stabbed with something that was only 5 millimeters in diameter.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Fuyuhiko, I will kick your ass before you even are able to do that.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get
Ibuki.
distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Truth behind on our sight. No, that can't be it. Should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Well, this clearly happened in Ibuki's a couple years.
I can prove it with
Yeah. Because we know
Even if we
what
couldn't see
happened,
what
at
happened in
least
the dark,
from what
pretty
she
sure
heard.
Someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
Somehow.
After hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stumped him when he was trying to get the knife. He got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Which means he planned to kill... But he was stopped. Sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I couldn't interpret it like that. No, actually. Now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Yeah, he planned it, but he was not able to complete it.
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because we don't. We will die here.
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. Don't lie to me. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Let's about to continue. Guess the killer. Just kidding. You can't make a choice. There's no way you'll be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
I mean, I didn't believe you in the first place, but okay.
You're so evil.
Villain, you truly are a villain. I mean, if we could literally win $10 million from playing a game of Danganronpa 2, that'd be whack.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed, and his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best, and don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
Whack.
I'm not talking about your looks.
What does mean think Nagito looks clean? No blood on him.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right?
Yes, we did see something like that, but that doesn't mean you were the one who used it. There it is.
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
Yeah.
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big, so even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone.
Yeah, it's not very plausible.
That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
Yeah. Like, what if they were under the floor?
I don't understand at all!
Place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes
Under
sense.
the floor.
Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Yeah, it's Hangman's Gambit. Almost to line up the right letters in order. So it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Various letters will fly across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rows you must remember. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That's what's most important. In order to do that, you have been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the mouse and press the right mouse button while on top of a letter, you can snatch a letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the right mouse button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it. Yeah. Yeah. Catch and release. Yes. Just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of improving is completing the keyword. Display the question with the tab key and figure out what keyword will answer the question. How about lining up the keyword instead of pressing the right button to fire the letter? Press... Right mouse button to fire letter. Please press the left mouse button. Happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If not, yeah, I get it. You delete the ones that won't fit, and you put the ones that will fit in. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be careful. Took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? Here we go. At least Byakuya got stabbed, and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconception and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little more. I have to feel like I can see something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's how you do it. I get it. That's way easier to understand. I need an E. Oh, I pressed left click accidentally. Oops. Give me my E. R. Now where's my T? Give me my T. Okay, there's not gonna be any... Where's my R? Give me my R! There we go.
I got it!
That takes much longer than the original.
I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
It's worse! It's worse than the original. Like, I understand it, but it's a lot more complicated than it should be, to be honest.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. From where?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here.
Yeah, it's too involved. Like, the thing about how I liked how the original did it is that it made you had to, like, properly guess based on, like, how many letters are already there. But here, you gotta do the whole thing, and that's, like, takes quite a bit of time to do, so it's That's right, if I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Tanaka? Then again, Chiaki and Tanaka were looking... Oh, yeah. He does have his earring back. He found out how.
Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound Earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound Earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound Earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your...
Uh-huh.
Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
He is very extra.
One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound Earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Yep.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again? I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
And we have evidence for that.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
Fuyuhiko.
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout...
It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it? Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Maybe you shouldn't say that when you're being, accused?
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're now allowed to use a silencer. You can use a silencer. Yeah. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, yeah. Yeah, bang, 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 bang. I get it, I know how it works, Meh.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Shut up!
Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Shut up.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
but when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Yeah, she saw him.
The culprit is self-evident.
She saw him and he left as soon as he got there. Only person who doesn't have an alibi during the party is Fuyuhiko, but is he really the killer? He has an alibi.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor.
And they could have stared at Pat without going to the store.
Is that true? Don't act like I'm the fuck.
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no
alibi.
What?
The culprit is self-evident.
I shot that! What are you talking about?
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Oh my
And they
god.
stared at panties all day.
without going to the store.
Is that true? Don't act like I'm the fuck. But when the party stopped, nobody saw you. That means
You have no
alibi.
Oh,
No,
now
that's
you
wrong.
work? Now you work? Oh my god.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this. I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
And the only way he would be able to get under the floorboards is if he came inside. So, he can't be the killer either.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
wow. He got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
That's because he's bi.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. Clarity's sake once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Oh my god. What the hell was that?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Ugh.
What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Yeah, some of the kitchen gear could have provided light.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used
The light.
I agree with that.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
"20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There's also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots." Portable stove. Iron plates and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Shut the fuck up, Teru.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down! I don't doubt what
Fire
Kazuichi
door?
said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Given that any light source not they would have stood out. The killer did have a light. The reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was... yeah, the fire door.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
I didn't want to do that one, but okay. Come on, get it.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway...
No, that's not it.
Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Which one? This goes by so freaking fast that it's hard to tell.
Because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway,
Kazuichi?
wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Oh boy.
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
Nekomaru, we literally established he's not.
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
Telling me to call out the real killer. I don't really want to condemn that person, but... No other way, right? Person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portal's stove to move in the dark. Kitchen. Stuck at the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. The only killer I can think of is... you and only you.
You're the only one!
You're the only one who would have access to those.
Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic?
No, because who else would have used that?
You're cruel. Cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway?
Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Hiyoko, no. Hiyoko, no. Hiyoko, no.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too, so how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
Yeah.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by Mark. What was that mark? No. Yeah.
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
Shut the fuck up.
So, if you want, you should try licking me.
Stop.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why?
Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me?
It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope? Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Definitely a contradiction hidden within those remarks. I need to find it.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
You can definitely speak through the floorboards.
Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
You can speak through the floorboards.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
Huh? Why?
Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
Yeah.
But.
So he
Mikon's sexy pose time.
To make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a sec, ain't I?
Ain't I? Because a certain horny pig didn't comment on it. Yeah. He didn't.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
I think somebody's actual accent is coming out.
Where are you from again?
Ooh, I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Yeah, his actual accent came out.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
When you get so angry, your actual accent comes out.
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
Probably can.
Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, just need to throw that question at him. Yay!
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikon was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so
You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
Don't lie to me.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Whoops!
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
Squeal, Piggy, squeal!
The murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
Sir, you literally told us a certain iron skewer was, already missing when you got there. So, you could have literally told us that and killed Byakuya 'cause you could. You fucking idiot.
It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Monumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
An iron skewer.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. A weapon that meets those requirements must have been used at the crime scene. Huh? What's that? Hey man, damn it again. Iron skewer. Give me the N. Come on. Give me these. Give me the K. Come on. You're... Keep... Come on, where's the E? Give me another E. Come on. Now, where's the R? Give me the R. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? There you are.
I got it.
That takes way too fucking long. Genuinely.
That's it. The weapon must be the Iron Skewer.
Huh? The Iron Skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one Iron Skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
I mean, I guess, but at the same time, it's
Hey, Teru Teru.
a bit difficult sometimes to do that.
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne?
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
Rip Teru Teru. Yes, indeed. Hello, how are you doing?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
Indeed.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Finally, we are nearing the end. Oh boy, here we go. At least there wasn't an obvious clue pointing at him like Leon. Yeah, that's true. There is actually a little bit more here compared to Leon. Sorry you against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. High speed dispute. Yeah, it's pretty much just the same as the other rhythm game one. High speed dispute. Yeah. Bullet time. Sorry, the panic talk action. Yeah, this is totally not the bullet time battle. No, it's something different. Struggle them your opponent's shields. Yeah. Do I have to reload like the last time? Left mouse button. Yes. 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 Yep, tempo up. When you had the Dynamis was... Yeah, the crystal ball and the dying message were so freaking obvious. Like, as soon as I saw the dying message, I looked at it and it said, that says Leon. That is not a number. That is not a whole bunch of numbers. That is Leon. That was just immediate. I was like, yeah, that's Leon. He's the killer. I already know. Final blow. Yep. 4 words to be displayed on top, bottom left, right side of the screen. Each of those 4 words corresponds. Ah, I see. I see. Press the buttons in the right order. You'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Yeah, it's more or less just more involved bullet time battle.
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If Iron Skewer is the weapon, then hiding in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip by. Yaki and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. More or less, but I could still, like, see a little bit from far away, because the fact that she was there the whole time to tell us that events were happening was suspicious, if you get me. Which means, was the weapon was already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? But she definitely had a much better plan than frickin' Leon. Because Leon was too obvious. That's for sure. I'll give you that. Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an Iron Skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal Teruto the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Alright, here we go. Yeah, in a way, I don't think he wanted to kill.
That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Shut up! Where would the weapon be?
No, meat on the bone. Meat on the bone, I think.
Paris Hilton!
Yeah, meat on the bone. That's what it is.
Unforgivable!
I mixed it up.
I don't know. Paris Hilton!
But seriously, Paris Hilton?
Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This is the end.
Could the Iron Skewer have been hidden?
He wouldn't have uncovered the truth in Sakura's case if Hina hadn't forgotten about the glass on the floor while trying to size the crime scene. Yeah! We wouldn't have. Like, her doing that was definitely helpful in the end. Even if she really did not want to believe that Sakura would kill herself.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the chorizo earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't know what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is?
Meat on the bone.
The meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
When she found out, she blamed everyone else when Sakura really did it. Yeah. And I don't really blame her for that necessarily, because she was in complete denial. She didn't want it to be the case. But it was kind of her way of trying to cope with the loss.
We need to confirm this now!
She was just very confused and didn't want it to be so.
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me
After all,
1
she did
minute. I'll
eventually
eat the whole thing!
surrender because she just knew she couldn't push this narrative anymore.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Nope. Huh? Where'd you go?
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here!
Oh my god.
I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat!
Isn't that normal?
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal. Oh, what is this? So yummy! Damn it! That's my meat! I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
I mean, if you had nothing to hide, you wouldn't be freaking out, but okay.
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Isn't that...
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
Thanks, Gundam. Thanks, Gundam.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Please. Please, Nagito, you need to be quiet.
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loud-mouthed, fast-food-eating hicks."
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just see what Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all.
We need to tell the events, the closing arguments.
To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the incident, and then I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this, my throb is chesting. Every class has one less... Yeah, closing argument. Summary of the case. Comic book, yes. Gaps. Pieces. Yes. Some that one said there would be... Yeah. It's pretty much the same. It will be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill in, it will become much simpler. You want to move the vertical on the gaps on each page. We'll display hints at the top of the screen. Closing arguments. All right. Let's see. Unlit portable stove. Ah, so we even get little bonuses for that. That's nice. Hmm. No, that's not it. Let me think. Oh, so we have to, like, go about it in a out of order sense? Huh. Alright. Moment got dark. Yakuya. Who did Byakuya see? Killer obtained lights. Nope. Hmm. Right. Was found under the table. I heard it. Alright. Alright. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Was found under the table. Borrowing the tablecloth. Weapon hidden in... Killer obtained lights. Yep. Kinda eating... Oh wait, hang on. One moment. Alright, let's see. Knife glowing in the dark. Oh wait, that's who? Nagito trying to hide under the table. Well, that's already here, so... Oh. That's what it is. Alright, last stock. At the office room when the blackout occurred. Weapon hidden in the meat.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
I think I actually like that version of the closing argument more. Well, actually, no. I like the original a lot. But I think, like, the out of order, like, putting them in is pretty nice, too.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us.
Yeah, it also ends when you're right.
Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall.
It's a tad more simplified, but it works with the pacing, so I don't really mind.
But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case.
The night vision goggles.
That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item.
Tablecloth?
That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage.
Thinking about Terra and that is kind of silly to me.
They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door.
Like, the tablecloth is so much freaking bigger than him.
The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. there's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime.
Teru.
Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
And now I don't need to listen to his perverted thoughts anymore.
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
Ah, jeez, the frickin' fireworks outside.
It seems this is the end.
Sorry about the sound, but it's just how it is. Bye-bye, Teru. Ding-a-bong. Ayy.
It looks like your argument has come to a close.
Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second.
Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
I mean, I'm still gonna punt you, Monokuma, no matter what, but whatever.
Chosen as the blackened. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Here we go. First punishment of the game.
Correct!
That's right. This time, the blackened responsible for the killing Miyako Tagami is Teru Hanamura.
No. You...
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? What? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
And it was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
Police trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard weird laughter near the dining hall when I peeked over there. I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of the cleaning duty putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. Then I saw him place the irons he brought into the storage room and mess with the air conditioner times. Place was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he... You caught me?
Oh? I've been caught? Yeah, why didn't he just tell someone? You could have told anyone. Anyone!
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Taro, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see, so that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This is about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here, that's why I want to be a good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right, in the name of hope. I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger you despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? He wants to be Makoto. He wants to be Makoto, but he's the one who would kill in order to make that happen. I want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. And he probably wouldn't have even minded if he died for it. He probably wouldn't have cared. He just went like, I made your hope shine, and now I go off. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. Or more aptly, he finishes the idea of the ultimate hope. Yeah. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you! Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killing are simply a tragedy, but for early humans, trials such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it! You're starting to piss me off!
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teruto discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, I'd better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly reveal your plan to Teru? You just wanted to pique Teru's curiosity. You look forward to mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mention it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
Oh my god, jeez. That frickin' exploded. Yeah, that frickin' exploded, jeez. I could see that. Why didn't you kill Bianca instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed at the rest of the Iron Skewer there.
Whoa!
Why is Bianca the one who died? He was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Bianca probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing that knife. But then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Bianca was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Bianca said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I am the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Could it be? In order to keep that promise? Nagito's luck is certainly something. Yeah. As long as he was wearing the light night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Bianca gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Bianca is amazing. Keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Bianca would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that has been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I just decided to help Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime. Because he also had that strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru. What do you mean, confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Bianca instead, you know? If I left him in the confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die. So you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were exact words for him. For the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough. And this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You'll become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, and so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Is it better if we just fucking kill him off? He's reverse Junko, yeah. He's fucking insane, but he wants to bring hope to the world instead of despair. Yeah, kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? 'Cause I told you already at the beginning, right? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was... How should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. It was an accident, but you still killed someone, and this is just how it goes. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's... Hey!
Save me, you guys! I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
What?
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
'Cause she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate from Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
Unfortunate.
I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a fully fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me. His mom is cute indeed. She is very cute.
That's why I need to go home!
I only hope that I only hope that she wasn't dealt a bad hand. Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, that several years have passed since our first day.
Hey!
Then what happened to Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom, who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I want to make sure that I still have a place to go home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by anything necessary. I had to do something. That's why I heard Nanakyo's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
You guys. It doesn't mean I want to separate any of you. But it was the only thing I could do. And I have to kill Byakuya instead of Nagito. And I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see, interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. What?
So, yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I want.
Please!
Please tell me at least. What happened to the Hanamura Dana? The mama?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. Unfortunate. I don't like you, but we do have a point that your mama deserves better, or whatever. Here we go. Oh, yikes. Yikes! Oh, great. Ouch. Get freaking cooked, I guess. Oh boy. Yikes. Deep fried Teru, huh? Adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru, Teru!
Damn it!
Oh, are you fucking serious? Oh!
Blah, 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 blah. How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Did you learn when you were in elementary school if you badmouth someone? The teacher writes it in a note. It makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel, this is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? You mentioned the motive. Didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a pet murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know.
You...
Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys, and I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair. Of course.
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had Redis wrapped all around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. Still at times like this, as symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit, I'll fucking kill ya! Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However you're gonna kill me, make sure to discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great.
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if you cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Learn so calmly that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. This is willing to work with the killer. He wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well...
I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you. One after another. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Can I punch you? I just want to be satisfied till I punch ya. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What does that...
Isn't that right?
You had a special feeling toward Hope's Peak Academy just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
How can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true, our school memories are stolen. It's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you. Right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Kane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop.
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There's something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. Then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we can never come back here ever again.
Perhaps.
This is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only was a better motivational speaker. Oh, that really touched my heart. Totally right. What we must do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
What do we do have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm going to do what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what your doll talking about. Let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not to be able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend, I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We can keep using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. We continue to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial, where Byakuya and Terra were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. Night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when what happened. Stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Oh boy. "19 days left. Huh? Oh boy. $14. Three-star badge. Huh. Wooden stick. Okay. Yeah, alright.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
I think we're gonna Terra's 3 stars, right? Alright. I think we've been going long enough. 6.5 hours. Yeah, we should stop. Oh, it did? Huh. Let me see. Oh, right. The magical miracle girl Monomi. Right. Experience the battles between Monomi and the Mono Beast that occurred behind the scenes. Yeah, because she fought them. Right. Wilding. Wild? But I guess I can mess with that later or something. Oh wait, hang on. Let's get out of there. Alright. So, we got the chapter 1 done. I guess we'll save, we'll save the rest of this for, next Monday. We'll start up chapter 2 or whatever. But other than that, I appreciate y'all coming by today. 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. Either way, yeah. I thank y'all for coming by today. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll see y'all Wednesday for Hangout, really. And other than that, I'll see y'all later. Mwah, mwah, mwah. See you later. Take care.